Hey guys, Rusty Dog here. Welcome to Assetto Corsa Competitzione. And we might have a very short stream here, to be honest. But we'll see how it plays out. I have a career race to run right now, which is going to be for 20 minutes. I already have a setup for the car. The practice is done. The qualifying is done. There are two races, race 1, race 2. This is the race 2. I've already done race 1 and I did win. Not by a great deal, I think 3 or 4 seconds or something. So now we have to run race 2 in Hungary, which is all twisty corners. That's all it is. It's just corner after corner after corner after corner. And then after that, a corner, and then there's another corner, and yeah, that's pretty much Hungary. Hello, Gain Damage. How are you? You were making up for it by being first this time, are you? After missing my last one? I don't normally stream on Wednesdays, Elite Dangerous, so yeah, sorry about that. That might become a new thing now. We'll see. So yeah, career mode. As you can see, I'm at 42%. So I want to try and further that a little bit more. So let's resume here, or resume if you're in the United States. I'm kidding. So yeah, ACC. I thought as I'm going to do this anyway, I might as well stream. You know, get it out there, get some racing done. Oh, straight into it then. No messing about. I hope you're going to let me put my setup on. Looks like I'm starting in first place. I'm going to be running from this bonnet cam, I think. From this bonnet view. It kind of the downside is you're sitting in the middle, which is okay if you're in a McLaren F1. We're in a Honda NSX, but it's kind of a nice view for, you know, helping you view the apexes and your braking distances and whatnot. There is a mandatory pit stop, so we need to go into the setups. And we want to load the setup that we already have, NSX Hungary. And in the setup, you need to make sure to use current pressures. And also, fuel is correctly set. I can't remember how much fuel I had left in the last race. I could probably reduce that. But we're looking at just under 2 minutes per lap. So 10, 11 laps at the most. So this should be 33, 34, about 35 litres you would need for the race. But I put in 39 just as a bit of a buffer. I'm going to keep my setup as it is because that's what I used in the last race. This is the car we're running. It's a Honda NSX, but it's in red. It's not like this carbon fiber body. Okay, I guess we better just get straight on with it then. 20 minutes, track temperature 29 degrees, that's nice. Track is optimum grip levels, and a 3 km/h tailwind. Nice, cool. And it looks like it's going to stay sunshiny. I have reserved the right to restart the race as many times as I see fit, because that's the way I roll, especially when my career's on the line. Yeah, I woke up today at 2 p.m. I'm getting better. Super tired after work, fell asleep early just to wake up at 1 a.m. This is what happens when you fall asleep early though, right? You wake up early and then you're all out of whack and it's crazy. All right, let's see if we can win this race. We have a Lamborghini lined up alongside us. These things are quicker than me down the straight, but I'm faster than them on the corners. I seem to be better in braking and corners, but the Lambo down the straight, I'm going to have to give it everything just to keep him behind me. All right, guys, let's see how we go. There's that Lambo, the green one. Here we go.
Green light. Go, go, go. Car on the left.
He's coming. I hope I get my braking zone right.
Clear on the left.
The Lambo is ahead, but I've got the corner. Oh, he got me! He got me! I can't believe he got me. I told you guys, he's quick down the straights. Oh, crazy. I didn't get a good start. Oh, the car's... It's difficult to push from the first lap because the tires are cold. I can get him in the braking zones and in the tighter corners. Oh! But he's got me on the straights though. I maybe need to try and pull off a very optimistic move. Oh, back end sliding out. Flat out here. Downshift. Don't go too wide. Perfect. If I don't keep behind him, he's going to nail me down the start-finish straight. Ah! Restart, guys. Restart. Restart. This is the way I sim race. Ah. Try again. See if I can keep the Lambo behind me this time. I'm not quite sure why this 10 seconds thing, this countdown is here for. I don't really understand the purpose of that because now it says press confirm. So now we can hold here for as long as we want. I can go and have a 2-hour nap. So I don't know what the countdown was for. I don't get it. Maybe it's to put the AI on the track. I don't know. Okay, let's go again.
Stay in double file.
I'm going to try and be a bit more aggressive off the line. Try and keep that Lambo behind me. You.
Green light. Go, go, go.
He's coming.
Car on the left.
Did I get a really bad start? I'm going to have to outbrake him.
On the left. Clear on the left.
I just had to brake late and hope the car could do it. Oh, the Lambo's been passed by the Audi? Is it an Audi? I don't know what it is. I think it's an Audi. Oh, I get so scared when they're so close in the mirror. In the practice session, guys, I was so much faster than they were. And then come qualifying, they were right on my times, which I didn't quite get, but there you go. They must up their pace for quali. I'm just trying to take it a little bit easy on these laps until my tires warm up, but it's allowing the cars behind to stay close. Audi, yeah. Yeah, because I had that Lambo in front of me last time, I got very greedy on the throttle in that corner, and that's why I spun. I was just so desperate to try and stay close behind him, because I knew that down the start-finish straight here, he'd pull out even more of a gap. So until the tyres come up to pressure, which they already are, although they will go a little bit more, you've got to be careful. Oh god, the back end wasn't as skittish as this on the last race. It was actually quite well planted down. Abusing the curbs there, which is what you have to do if you want to get fast through it. Just can't afford to make a mistake, really. I was quite slow through there. Oh, too much curb upsets the car and allows the drivers behind to get close. I had to go wide, otherwise I was going to spin.
Car on the left.
I outbraked myself. This is shoddy. Amateur.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
This is the first time I've allowed a car to overtake me on this track during a race. Live streaming and doing it yourself is really different.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I had to strike while the iron was hot, while I was close to him. If I let him get away, let's see if we can pull out a gap. That's just too much curb. This is Hungaroring. It's all twisty corners. Oh, that Lambo! I don't trust the AI not to hit me. I'm sure I'm not matching my lap times of the previous race. Now, I haven't even broken the 2-minute barrier yet. Just let me get some focus. Couple of laps. Hi JJ. Yeah, it's a good VR one as well. But it helps if you have a good product in the first place, because all the major sims are VR, except for iRacing, I think. I don't know. Is iRacing VR? No idea. There, now we've got a decent lap time, 1:54. Nope. so easy to be distracted when you're streaming, and then it's amazing how much time you lose just by not being in focus. But this lap is 1 second quicker than my previous best, and my previous best is already the race, the quickest of anybody. Oh, it's the first time it's told me that the pit window's opened before I got to the pit lane. I really need a good gap in order to stay ahead though, because my pitting is not optimal. Rear end is out. Are you kidding me? Why didn't it stop sliding? Why did it keep going? I don't understand why it just kept going. Like these are heated racing slick tires. I don't know how they didn't regain grip. But I'm screwed now. Impossible to win the race. I should restart really. You know, just for my career's sake. I need to push like hell here. I'm sure you guys can appreciate that I can't really read the chat at the moment. Yeah, it nearly spun again there. If it did spin, I would have restarted for sure. I don't know why the rear end is so the way it is. I'm 2 seconds quicker on this lap. But I don't have fastest lap anymore either. Oh Jesus, why did it stutter like that? We will lose. Oh, you shit. Now it's going to cost us about 5 seconds while they move the car back. I did say on my Discord that this would be family friendly, but I can't guarantee that, guys. Not sim racing. It's impossible. So there likely will be profanity. Here comes the leader.
Mandatory stop, is that clear?
Go! What the hell are you waiting for? "7 minutes to make up whatever time it's not telling me." Well, best we can hope for, podium. Oh, what the hell is wrong with the rear end of this car that it just wants to slip away? There's no chance of catching the leader. 3rd place, maybe. 2nd place, optimistically. 1st place, not a chance. The Lambo's gone.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
They're so damn slow on the corners, they're holding me up. But then they piss off down the straights. But this is, every sim racing game you own is the same. AI is always better on the straights than on the corners. Yeah, he cost me so much time there.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I've got no chance of catching the Lambo if this guy's going to cost me this much time. I've got to make a move.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Can I chase down that Lambo in 4 minutes? No, is the answer, by the way. I've never known this to be so averse to curbs. I've got to make up as much time on the corners as I possibly can. Don't you dare friggin' spin me. Just don't even think about it. The reason it does that is because what it's doing is all the time I make up on the lap with my own ability, it's taking back from me, right? So if I make up like a second, it's going to take away a second in the car getting loose. It's like a balance that it does. Oh my god. Just before even hitting the curb, the rear end stepping out. It didn't do that in the first race. And I'm using the exact same setup. Go on, spin me and we start again. That's the rule. I would have passed this guy by now had it not been for all the incidents. I would have certainly passed him and retaken the lead. I'm not deliberately going wide, I'm just putting my foot down. This is likely going to be the last lap, I don't know. That was deliberate. Sugar.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Ah, what a bitch of a time to do a restart. Give me a sec, guys. I'm so hot now, I need to take my jumper off. 1 second. The problem isn't people getting offended by swear words getting damaged. That's not the issue. It's that I don't know how old some people are watching this. There might be people here with their kids watching. That's the reason. I wonder if we can redo the setup and maybe calm this back end down. Let's have a look. Yeah, so basically the upshot is that I will keep restarting until I get my way. That's pretty much how it goes. Okay, so we only have 1.5 aero variation, which should be okay. What I can do I'm not happy with this. I don't want to increase the rear wing at all, even though it would probably help. It wouldn't help me down the straight. We'll try that. Yeah, I was going to go all out to get past that Lambo, but every time I got alongside or made an attempt, the rear end of the car would just say, I'm not letting you do that, you know? Nightmare. But I don't know, in race 1, I was leading pretty much all the way. but I still had pressure from behind. I still had to keep the lap times up. It's different being the hunter than the hunted, and of course you do lose downforce when you're right behind the car in front, but that would lead to understeer, not oversteer. And I guess it's just not liking hitting the curb sometimes, but also on some of the corners, the rear end is getting squiffy without me even hitting the curb. It's just doing it on the entry. As soon as I enter the corner, as soon as I turn in, the back end is needing to be corrected. I wonder why it's so different. I hate having to... We were 14 seconds left to go in the race, and now I've got to do 20 minutes. Yeah, it's all about setup, gain damage. It's all about setup.
Green light, go, go, go.
I short shifted there, and that cost me a position. See, now my field of view is completely different, and it doesn't feel the same. I can't get the same reference in my head because I've changed position. I can't believe how slow they are on the corners. It's like driving Miss Daisy around the corners.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Wow. Okay. Whew. Right, so we got a 2-second gap or something like that. 2.7. I need that for when I come into the pits. That was a bad entry into that corner. Nope, that wasn't optimum. Need 2 wheels on the inside curb there for that one. Lots of curb abuse on this track required. You need a car that's compliant with curbs. The rear end seems to be a bit more tied down now. Maybe that's because I'm not pushing as much as I would in the bonnet view. I don't know. My lap time is a 152. That's pretty much faster than anything I'd done previous, right? I don't know. Up to now, the rear end seems okay. I think we pulled out a second on that guy there. 3.7 the gap now. I don't know why the delta time isn't counting, unless I haven't done a legal lap yet. I'll try and get one in. We want to take a lot of curb here so that we don't have to take as much here and get a better exit. Yeah, when I'm coming off the throttle, the back end is staying down. I did soften the rear suspension, so maybe that's it. And the car is closer to the ground as well now, so there's got more suction, so to speak. So maybe that's making a difference. Certainly feels okay. So I can pit at the end of this lap, or not. Abuse the curbs, Rusty, abuse the curbs. A bit wide there. Abuse the inside curbs, not the outside ones. Last thing I need to do now, worst case scenario, is losing time before coming into the pits. Thankfully I have 5 seconds in hand, but still, you do not want to be losing time before coming into the pits. That's the stuff of nightmares. You want good laps. Put out as much of a gap as possible so that you can retake the lead. The car wouldn't downshift there. You want to play games with me now? Yeah, I've lost. Instead of gaining a second, which I have been doing, I'm now losing a second. So do I pit now or do I lose more time on the next lap? They're all going to pit now, I think. Some of them. Let's do another crap lap and see what happens. That was probably my shittiest lap of the whole race, including the last race. I lost like 8/10, and knowing I could have gained 8/10, what's really happened is that I've lost 1.6 seconds. Too much curb. Too much curb. Too much. It's hard to nail that corner in this view. I can nail that corner a lot better in the bonnet view, because you can see it better. Delta went green there for a little bit, which means we're on our fastest lap so far. But it won't get counted now. Radio silence now. That's gonna cost me the lead, I think. We will see. I don't know if it's me or the game, but I can't, like, once the car loses itself, and I try to correct it, it always seems to be an exaggerated correction. I don't know whether that's coming from me or just the way the game is. But when I want to correct a slide, you know, by turning into it, it seems to over-exaggerate my inputs. I don't know. Come on. See, when they have to position the car like that, that's like another second and a half gone. I don't think we're gonna come out in the lead. I don't think so. Even though we had 5 seconds, that BS going off the track for no reason is gonna cost me. So hopefully the lead that we had can help us out.
Did you know it's now closed?
Come on, what are you waiting for?
Come on, let's go.
I don't know why it waits so long. It seems that in every race in my career, I'm racing this freaking Lamborghini, and yet when sim racers, when elite, proper, professional, veteran sim racers play this game in leagues, nobody chooses the Lambo because it's crap. But in the hands of the AI, oh yeah, everybody wants one. Whenever the devs do balance of power passes, they never touch the Lambo. All the other cars get some TLC except that one. And nobody uses it. But my tyres are newer than his by 1 lap, and I've got better cornering if I can keep the damn thing on the road. long as we don't have a little tap, because these cars are like tanks. You know, if you get a, if you make contact with an AI car, you're the one going off, not him. They're tank, what I call tank cars. I think our Factor has, our Factor used to have tank cars as well, but I don't think our Factor 2 has it so much. But a lot of sims do suffer from this as well.
Car on the left.
Where the AI car is just almost invulnerable. I mean, it will go off, but you've got to whack it so hard. So slow, guys. I'm virtually having to brake. That was just me, just damn right refusing to lift off. I'm gonna have to make an aggressive move. And it's gonna have to be in the middle of the lap.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
That wasn't the aggressive move I meant. That was literally an accidental hit because he was going so slow I couldn't slow down in time. Oh well, screw you. That wasn't deliberate though, I promise. I'd much prefer to win by overtaking him and winning that way. But he's out of it now. I couldn't slow down. We'll take a look on the replay. See, you can't, sometimes you can't just whack the brakes because you're going to put yourself off the track if you do that. Especially in the middle of a corner. So it's either I was going to spin or he was. I would have had much more satisfaction beating him in a straight fight though. But I did that in race 1. So doesn't matter. These these live streams of me sim racing, I'm lucky if I get into double viewing figures really, so it doesn't really, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter too much, does it? Who's left? There's five people watching. 6. I'm just wondering who's left. Is anybody staying? Is anybody... I don't know. That off was just me looking at the channel, by the way. Cheers, guys. I appreciate the ones who stick around. I'm not sure whether the game is going to rule this as the last lap or not, because I don't know if we can cross the start finish line before the time runs out. So it might give us another lap. I don't know. Tire pressures are a little bit down, but that might be down to the spin we had. I don't know. Or the off. It wasn't really a spin, was it? It was an off. I'm not pushing with 100% here because I don't want to make a mistake right at the end. So the Audi behind might be allowed by me to stay a little bit close. But I'm not here to let him pass, so this will be the end of the race. Where did the Lambo end up? 12th. Well, serves him right. He caused me enough grief. Absorbing my skills. There's not a lot to absorb there, JJ. Is it Styko? Hi, Styko. Stitcho? Styko? I don't know. And Andy. Right, let's see what they've got next for us. It's either another race or it's going to be a tire test or something like that. We'll see. All right, there's us. And let's go from. So, Lambo already got this Lambo. It's crazy in a straight line. It's not as fast as the Ferrari 488 competition. Or, no, not competition, challenge. I knew it began with a C, but competitions are BMW cars. Yeah, the Ferrari 488 Challenge Evo in a straight line will murder that Lamborghini. It's no good. It's not very good on the corners though. It's okay. In a straight line, it's killer. Look at my suspension, man, at the back. It's bouncing. I did soften it up, but I don't know whether I made it maybe... Well, I don't know. It helped. It helped, so... Now my move here, was it fair? I can't remember when I got him. I know I made it very aggressive. Nice and smooth around the corner there. Very nice. And the back end is more settled for sure, so I'm going to save this setup. Now my plan here, is it here? No, not yet. Hold on. I think he stays ahead of me here, right? Yeah. Okay. So now my plan here was to brake early and then get up the inside of him. That didn't work. I ended up braking too wide. So yeah, that plan didn't work. So then I tried it here to go up the inside. Oh, we got it. Yeah, we got it. So when did the poor guy leave us? Somewhere here. Yeah. Like I say, it wasn't a deliberate hit. If I'm raging or peed off, then I'll deliberately hit them. But this wasn't one of those cases. And I only do it out of revenge anyway. Oh, alright, let's go back. See what the hell happened. Try and get this from a different camera view. Okay. Slow it down, perhaps. It's going to be tricky to understand this, maybe in slow motion. I don't know. Let's see. So we're going into the corner. I'm braking as usual. But look at the speed difference here, guys. I couldn't slow it down. Let's go back 5 seconds and normal speed. I've come off, right. I came off the throttle. Did I downshift? I didn't hear a downshift, but I normally do. If I'm normally... Where are we? Is that the flat out part? Let's go back a little bit so I can gain where I am. Oh, okay, it's here. Right, so yeah, now, boom, third, down into second gear here, up, staying in second. Yeah, okay, that was it. Yeah, you don't downshift for there. So yeah, you stay, I'm in second gear the whole time. Second, third, down into second, and staying in second for this corner, and then that's... I'm okay for taking this corner at this speed. I'm good with it. But I couldn't get out of his way. Where am I supposed to go? So let's go on board with the Lambo and see how slow he was going. Am I there? I don't know. Give me an outside view or something. See, it doesn't really put it in any particular order. Don't know why I can't just put this in. There we go. So do we have a shot from... I want to hear his engine as well. Okay, this is a good one. See, he's downshifting as well. He's going so slow and then he downshifted. It's no wonder I went smack into the back of him. I can just carry so much more speed into the corners, as you guys saw during the race. Okay. And he's downshifting again? Why? I wish I knew... Oh, maybe we can find out. Let's go back. So he's approaching the corner. Can we get into his cockpit? See what gear he's in? Ahaha. Okay, he's approaching this in second. I'm approaching this in third gear. So I'm in third gear. Right, there you go. Third. So downshift to second for this corner. Good. Throttle, stay in second. He's down into first. Why? I'm second gear through here, no problem. He goes into first. So yeah, it's no wonder you lost it, buddy. You're too slow. Sorry. It is not my fault. Well, it is because I was behind, but... I love these Ferraris. Okay, let's see what's next. I don't know what they're going to give us. Wet race. Nürburgring braking system performance test. Yeah, okay. Nürburgring, not the Nordschleife. This is just the standard Nürburgring Grand Prix track. So we have received new products to test for the brake system, pads and liquid. Liquid's actually important because in racing they have to use a racing brake fluid that stays cool, doesn't overheat, doesn't boil. Right, we will use a private test session that the team booked at Nürburgring prior to the next race, which may or may not be at the Nürburgring. I've now gone to 47. So I don't know what they want me to do here. Slam the brakes on or just drive around. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know why he was using first gear for that corner. I wouldn't dream of using first for that one. There's other corners I would be first gear around, but not that particular one. Today's objective is being as fast as we can, but also trying to be consistent. Use the first 2 laps to find your pace and keep improving on it. You will be evaluated based on your best lap. Fine. I don't know what to use for a setup. I'll just start with the aggressive setup. I've got no basis to go from. And then I don't know how long they want me to keep going around for, but I've got enough fuel here for, I don't know, 17, 18 laps, but it's 10 minutes. Nürburgring's probably going to be over 2 minutes a lap. 5 laps. So let's budget for 8 laps. So let's go. Ten laps would be 33 litres, right? If we use 30, that'll be 9 laps. 10 minutes. That's very optimistic. Yeah, okay. So we'll just put 30 laps in. That'll give us some quicker lap times. In terms of aero, we're in the same car? Yeah. Let's drop the aero down by a little bit. And I'm happy to stick with traction control on 2, ABS on 3. Front brakes and rear brake pads are number 2, second set. But I also want the brake bias up to around 57.6. I like a bit more front bias on my cars. And we'll put the rears down to what they were on Hungary. We're not racing anybody, it's just a tyre test for 10 minutes. A brake test, sorry. Tyre pressures though, I have no idea what we're going to use, so the tyres are not going to be up to the temperature I need them to be, but it's not going to matter that much. We just need to be consistent.
Green light, give it all you can. Today's objective is to be as fast as you can while also being consistent. Use the first 2 laps to find your pace and keep improving on it. You will be evaluated based on your best.
Just start really slow, and that way I have to, I can only get better. As the tyres warm though, you're naturally going to be quicker, as long as you're consistent. Okay, Nürburgring. Nice little technical track, it's quite cool. For turn 1, you want to be in the middle of the track, like here where we are now, and then you naturally end up on the left-hand side as you come in. Maybe we'll demonstrate that on the way through, we'll see. The only problem with this view is it's difficult to see around the corners on the left-hand turns. Which is why this view is so much better. Oh, didn't want to turn. So let's see where the car is in terms of brake points, grip. Even though I've driven these tracks many times, it's not necessarily with this car or with this sim, so it's always a learning experience. Ooh. I believe we're coming up to a chicane. I think it's referred to as the Schumacher S. Don't quote me on that. Oh, it's a little bit understeery. Rear tyres are nowhere near the pressure they need to be. The fronts are closer. Ooh! I wasn't in the right part of the track. But okay, we got away with that one. Oh dear. It feels like in an F1 car, it's so different, you know? Like, I'm braking where I would in an F1 car, which is fine because I'm not going as quick. But when you turn in with an F1, it just does it because it's got like so much grip. And it's amazing the difference. Obviously this car's not going to match up to an F1 car by any means, but it's not going as quick. But yeah, it's night and day difference really. I don't think there's 6 minutes to go. We've not got a valid time on the board yet. I don't want to invalidate any laps though, if I can help it. Oh, gain damage, you made me go off. I'm going to start the test again. I can't give you comedy recommendations while I'm doing a brake test, mate. Let's start the thing again. At least now I can perhaps, if it gives me a setup choice, I can now increase. Wait a minute, were we really running 27s on the back there? Aero balance 2.4. I had it at 1.5 before, didn't I? Get it back down there. That's going to make it understeer even more though. Let's take a bit of rear wing off. Okay, let's go.
Green light, give it all you can. Today's objective is to be as fast as you can while also being consistent. Use the first 2 laps to find your pace and keep improving on it. You will be evaluated based on your best lap.
Okay. So this time we should have better tire pressures. And hopefully I haven't given it too much oversteer. It turns very well into here, but not so much here. Okay, that's better. Yep. Good to go. Actually, the car feels a little bit better now. Tire pressures are all over the place. The rears compared to the fronts are just, well, I don't know what's going on there. I was going off by what the readings we were given in the pits, but I'm not sure whether that was accurate now. Yeah, what a better, it turns in much better there though. The rears are not even into the 27s, and the fronts are getting there. Oh, really tight corner here. Yeah, car feels better than before though. Even though the tyre pressures are not where they're supposed to be, it feels better. I braked way too late. But the lap is valid, so that's what counts. It's weird that for a brake test, I mean I have to brake around the lap, but I don't know what they're monitoring for. Not braking that much. Tempted to even reduce the traction control a little bit, because the rear of the car seems very stable. So I'll put the traction control down to 1, which is the most minimum before you switch it off. The most minimum, is that even a thing? Don't know. Normally you really clatter over these curbs, but they put cones there. Normally I really go over them, you know, heavily. Okay, whatever lap time we get, let's see if we can improve on it. Stay green, Delta time, stay green. I'm braking so early there. Being a bit too cautious probably. But we are improving the lap, obviously, by lap and second and a half. And there should be more to come through the lap. Whoa, okay. Damn you. That was me just trying to keep my my foot in it, but I ended up putting my foot in it. I don't know whether the lap time's going to count. Even though the lap time's quicker, the fact that it's invalid probably won't count. Which means if I was on for a gold medal, that's just kissed goodbye and out the window. What's our lap times? 2:06. We haven't got time for 2 laps. So let's just hope I don't invalidate this one. Otherwise I may choose to run it again. Unacceptable. I'm going to rerun it, guys. I have to. Because I want to know, I don't want to do a full 10-minute test of invalid laps. That's pointless. There's just no point in just doing that. Can I add? Oh, as usual, no front splitter. So okay. Let's run one down on the anti-roll bar at the front. And let's just leave it at that. I'm not buying these tire pressures. I don't buy into that. I think that's rubbish. So let's go.
Green light, go, go, go. Today's objective is to be as fast as you can while also being consistent. Use the first 2 laps to find your pace and keep improving on it. You will be evaluated based on your best lap.
I don't know whether they count the outlap as a lap, but because this has been so shite from the first 2 corners, yeah, I think we can afford to do that again. It's just this horrible 10-second wait that they put you through, for reasons I am yet to work out. I can't explain that. If after 10 seconds it just started the session, you know, by force, I would understand the reason for 10 seconds, but it sits here. So what's the point of waiting for the 10? I don't know. I don't know. Next time I catch one of the devs live streaming, I'm going to ask him.
Use the first 2 laps to find your pace and keep improving on it. You will be evaluated based on your best lap.
Like, all we have to do is just stay clean on the Nürburgring for 10 bloody minutes. How hard can it be? Hear the wheels squealing there as I had to brake super hard to get around the corner. So what the front anti-roll bar reducing it has done, or the theory behind it, is that on slowish corners like these, it helps the front end turn in a bit more. Just to reduce a little bit of understeer. Theoretically, if I have my setup knowledge right, increasing the rear anti-roll bar will do the same thing, but you have to know whether to adjust the front or the rear. In this case, the front for me. Ooh, okay. Found the limit then. I wonder if I could stay through 3rd gear through there. I don't think so. Not with this setup anyway. That feels okay. Didn't quite get the braking I wanted there, but that will happen if you put your wheels on the curbs. Which is why you have to be in the middle of the track. Because the left-hand side of the track at turn 1 comes to you. You don't need to go to it. It's just got a slight curve in it. Yeah, car feels a bit better. It's amazing how just a little tweak of one thing, you can feel the difference. Good. See, now I'm just not quite giving it everything. That gives myself a chance to improve on the next lap, right? Front tire pressures are, well, I'll check when I'm on the straight. I can't check now, but they look high to me. 27.6 would be perfect. So front right is a little bit high. The rears are a bit low. See how the left-hand side comes to you? Yeah. The nuances of the Nürburg. The Nordschleife, the big Nordschleife track, is attached to this track, but it's closed off, obviously, as it's not in use for motorsport. Bit of casual racing, but not anything professional. Well, we're losing time. We were a tenth up. See if I can roll off the brakes a little bit sooner and get on the power a bit sooner. Want to really stay on the inside there if you can. That wasn't ideal. So we're 2/10 quicker here, but yeah, trying to keep it now through here. Don't roll off any speed. Ugh. Rear end got a bit squiffed there as I'm trying to stay on the power. I think we made up some time though. Yeah, we did. A second now. That's what you get when you leave a bit of time in hand on the previous lap. Right, watch how the left hand side comes to me. And that's without even me moving the steering wheel. Going around here in first gear this time. Okay. That wasn't the plan, but yeah, I had to back off there. Otherwise I would have invalidated. Oh yeah. Sweetheart. That wasn't great. But we can resurrect the time. Not now, we can't. Trying to push too frigging hard. I'm just gonna have to live with it, getting an invalid lap. I won't tolerate 2. I'll put up with 1. Wow, car wanted to go off the track and into the wall there. Yeah, all you have to do is just brake, say half a meter or a meter later, and you invalidate the lap because you go too wide. It's that fine. The margins are that fine. All I did there was maybe brake a meter or two later than usual, and it was too much. So, final lap. Let's see if we can get a good clean time in. Or at least a clean one. Doesn't have to be the quickest, but a clean one would be great. Okay, half a second. Turns lovely in there. Seven tenths quicker now. Nice. Just take this corner okay and you're good. Ooh, nearly span it there again. So we lost 3.5 tenths there just by me correcting the car. Bronze. Yeah, might as well have given me nothing. Bronze is the worst. Why bronze? What did I have to do? So, let's assume you start with gold. If I get one invalid lap time, which I did, why wouldn't it just resort it to silver? I improved, apart from the shit lap here, I improved every lap. 205, 204, 203. And I lost 3/10 on the last sector, as I said. So this would have been a 203.5, which would have been considerably quicker. I think bronze is a bit harsh, but okay. That's the way the game wants to play. So this is a race weekend, right? So now this, I love how they say difficulty easy. by whose standards? Overall medal silver. Yeah, try and get that up to gold. I don't think so. So this is a full race weekend. So it means doing practice sessions to create a car setup that's going to be quick for the race. So we can maybe start the event, but whether I'll get through the whole weekend on this stream, I don't know. The final race of your first season. Oh, really? So then we go into a new season? Maybe I'll get offers from other teams. Come and drive for us. Okay, so it's absolutely crucial that you show all of your talent here in order to grab the most competitive car for the next season. What if the most competitive car is a car that I don't like to drive? Stick me in a McLaren or a Ferrari, I'll be happy. So, we're going to start this from scratch. Good British comedy suggestions. Well, where do you want me to start? Everything. British comedy. Best in the world. Stand-up or TV series? You have to go for the iconic stuff, I suppose, if it's TV series. But then you've got to pick comedy that you can relate to. Because there are some British comedy series that you might not get the references. So I would recommend Only Fools and Horses, but there's a lot of Cockney rhyming slang in there and references to things that maybe a non-Brit wouldn't get. But it can still be funny. Fawlty Towers. Yeah. You can't much go wrong with British comedy, I don't think. Right, so let's start with an aggressive setup. Practice. 5 minutes? Free practice? 5? 5. Wait a minute. These tyres have got wear on them. Are these the ones we just used? Five-minute practice session. That's really weird. Last time, in the last race, we were given an hour. This is going to be... Oops, not even typing. Don't know why. Whip. Don't even know why people refer to cars as whips. I'll whip the back end round. Okay, so tyre set, then we're going to get a brand new set. Five minutes of practice. That's not a lot. Wow. Okay. I don't know why only 5, but we'll probably be miles quicker than everybody else, and then come qualifying, we'll get slaughtered. Qualifying 5 minutes. Oh boy, that means I've got to get an optimum setup. This is, I think, the idea, is they give you less practice time so that you've got less time to perfect the setup, so you'll be less competitive. What I could do is come out of career mode, practice on the Nürburgring, create a great setup, and then come back here and use that setup. Oh boy, let's take it as it is and go.
Green light, show them what you got.
Show them what you got. With 5 minutes practice, buddy, I don't have too much. But we will see. We will see where we stand. I'm using some of the setup from my previous brake test. I'm sure the AI don't go anywhere near their proper speed. Wow. Cold tires, boy. Interesting. That was late braking, but we made it round the corner, but at the same time, I don't think I was approaching that corner at my normal speed I would be. Again, look at how much I'm gaining. It's crazy. I just passed him straight round the outside. So the practice times don't mean anything. They lull you into a false sense of security. Let's see if I can get my pressures somewhere right. Then it's something, but in 3 minutes, good luck with that. Completely missed the apex there. Well done. That was sarcasm. The sun's gone in. Oh, a little bit wide, but we're okay. Man, gotta respect this, because if you put too much throttle on, she'll bite back. But those first couple of corners were not great. I think I might be able to put up a leaderboard on the screen as well. I have a piece of software to do that, but it's going to maybe clutter it too much, because we've got something there in the bottom left. It's just not very informative for what I want. And if I put an overlay on, I'm not sure it'll come across on the stream. Overlays on screen tend not to show on the stream unless you're in desktop mode. Let's see where we compare on the laps. We've got time for one more. It's very, very skittish after turn one. Doesn't like me putting the power down. Wow, again there, it doesn't like it. Okay, we're a second down, so I think what I'm going to do with the remaining 2 minutes 42, we're not going to improve on our time. So it's a waste, complete waste of a time even trying now. So what we'll do is we'll try and work out tire pressures from what we have. So normally I would go up 1.5 3, so I'm going to go up 1. And normally 10, up 7. They're just my guesses. Normally 12, 9. Normally 10, go up 7. Whew. These cars, the AI is going to be a lot faster in qualifying. We take a look now at the times. I think I was in the lead, but yeah, look, you see by 5 seconds. There's no way I'm going to be 5 seconds faster than everybody else in qualifying. No way. Not a chance. Not going to happen. Let's see where the Lambos come here, because I think these guys are going to be setting up. Oh, they're not coming into the pits. Are they going to set their times? Sandbagging, all of you. You bastards. Okay, we've got somebody who's under 5 seconds away from me. Look how slow they're going, for God's sake. Don't let them fool you. No, I won't. Alright, so we're going to run with this. This is qualifying. We want 5 minutes, 2 minutes a lap. Basically is going to be 1 out lap, 1 hot lap. That's it. So we need fuel for 3 laps. So let's get 10 litres, 3.3 for the out lap. Actually it'd be a bit less because we're going to be going slower. Now let's put 12 in, so just in case we need to pit, but okay. Alright, the moment I click drive, the time starts, and I've got 5 minutes to put 1 hot lap in, and I hope I don't get traffic. Let's go.
Green light, give it all you can.
Not supposed to go over the white line, but I don't think it's getting monitored. This is basically a one-shot deal. All I have to do here, I think, is be in the top 10. And then I'll make it through to qualifying 2, and then that's for pole. So I just need a top 10 time here. And out of 16 runners, that shouldn't be too difficult. I've got to do the brake balance. I hope so. I hope I can do it. If not, we'll have to... I don't necessarily need to be on pole, because it gives us a more exciting race. I just want to win the race, really. But I think they're going to be ultra competitive here in the last race. Okay, Qualifying lap, here we go. Not good. Not good. That's going to compromise my speed all the way down the straight. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, I tried to compensate for it. We have to restart the session, there's no choice. I don't know why I went wide there, I really don't. Can't really explain that, but it is what it is. Just got to accept that this is the way the world rotates.
Green light, go, go, go.
If I don't get past him, he's gonna mess up my qualifying lap.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
It's good to push a little because that's how you learn where the limits are, right? Of how much you can push. Just don't do it on the hot lap. You want a good exit off the last corner. Don't go wide here for no reason. It's so easy to drop a tire onto the gravel. I think that's what causes it. You want to run the curb, but you don't want to get onto the gravel. Shite. How did that happen? Oh, fuck! Throughout the entire brake test and practice, we never had an issue at turn 1. I don't know what's changed.
Green light, go, go, go.
Thankfully these sessions are very short. If they were longer it'd be better because at least I'd have a chance at getting a decent lap. But with 5 minutes it's do or die. Okay. Breathe. Go, go. Did we really just make it round turn 1? Well, I'll be dipped. Oh, we went wide. Getting a bit nervous. Shite.
Your lap time is invalidated. Please try to stay on the track.
Yay. I don't know why it's still going. Why did you do that? What must I do? I don't know. I mean, the tire pressures are all over the place. Complete all sessions without skipping, done. Qualifying in the first 3 positions, still to do that. Two objectives. First, do the outlap without anybody being in the way. Second, just do 1 clean hot lap. That's it. It's the Nürburgring. You've done it thousands of times. I'm braking in the same places, I'm sure. I don't understand. But yeah, the tire pressures are really, they're not stable throughout. Like the right rear and the front left are just so different. But even on the first hot lap, they're not fully up to temperature at that point.
Green light, go, go, go.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I locked up. I should have maybe looked at the replay. I don't think that I braked later. I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. And now I've got the issue of AI cars in front of me that are so far away that I can't catch them. And so now my hot lap will likely be compromised. Unless they're going around really slowly, maybe I can catch them up. Nah, I won't catch them. I won't catch them both. I don't think so. This is where we went off just now.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
As you can see, it was a huge problem for me to negotiate that corner. Don't you frigging even think about interrupting my hot lap. If you're planning on setting a competitive time, there's no way I should be able to catch up to you. I had to lift. So this lap's compromised already. That was not good. Come on. Oh, Jesus. It's like my braking foot gets nervous or something. Like, I don't feel this is a good lap. It doesn't feel like a good lap. I've dropped that Audi like a hot potato, and I'm catching these Mercs. Am I really that much quicker? Look how much I've gained on these cars. Which means they shouldn't be able to set a time anywhere close to me. But we'll see. Yay, we did a lap. We've got time for another one. Okay, that was better. I think this Mercedes is going to interfere with my time. Unless he moves over. I'm in the lead though. Darth Vader in second place. Seven tenths up already. He's already screwed up my lap.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, he took away everything I had. I had 3/4 of a second and he took it away plus another 3/10. So that basically means he cost me a second. And probably a little bit more. What an arsehole. I just gave it everything. It either works or it doesn't.
Please try to stay.
Oh, go fuck yourself. Right. Return to garage. So we're quick enough. With that Mercedes, man, I would have been, I don't know, maybe I would have got 8 or 9 tenths quicker, which would have put me about 2 seconds faster. Yeah. Well, at least we've got a setup to work with. Air pressure's turned out to be too bad after all. Not the worst in the world by any means. We have to make sure when we get to the race that we put the requisite amount of fuel into the car because we're running very low. Looks like the Audis are really quick. This track. German car, German track doesn't surprise me. The nearest Lamborghini's in 5th. And the guy who was giving us so much hassle in the last race, he's last. 7 seconds back. Quite how there's that big a gap, I do not know. Yeah. Got a Lamborghini in 5th, 10th and 16th. Audis seem to be ruling the roost. I'm the only Honda on the track, right? But yeah, Audi's 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 6th, 7th and 11th. So they're the ones, they're the threat at the moment. Alright. Well, we made the top 10, so we get to qualify for the next session. And then there's 2 20-minute races, and then that's season 1 of my career over. I didn't get the fastest last sector by, I don't know, less than just over 100th of a second, I think. Or was that a 10th? 10th. A 10th and 4/400ths. Yeah. Maybe a bit more aggressive in the chicane would have been done. Look at my middle sector though. 46.1 compared to these guys doing a 47. We're pretty much close-ish. I'm quickest in the first sector, but my middle sector is just lightning compared to these guys. I don't know why at all, but yeah, it's just the way it's working out. Alright, so I guess same setup then, and I'm just going to load in the one that I had just in case. It's not that I don't trust it, just that I don't trust it. So, fuel, 13 litres, so we've got enough to do an out, a hot. Do we have like 3.3 or 3.6, 9 litres? 9.9, say 10 litres for 3 laps. But we're going to need to get out like first and quick.
Green light. Go, go, go.
Go. Oh, again, did I not do the brake balance? Remind me to do the brake balance in the setup. Yeah. Great. Need to pass this guy so that I'm not getting interfered with.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Okay. Let's just do what we do, guys. We'll do what we do. Probably go third round there, but if I try it, I'll be mowing the grass. I'm sure of it. Come on, baby. In you go. In you go. There you go. Out you go. There you go. Lift off the throttle, no brakes, and go. Oh, lovely. When you get away with it, at least. Yes. God, I wish my hot lap was as good as this. Nasty. Those curbs can really upset the car, so it's like a roll of the dice, really. Okay, traction control is on 2. Let's see what we get. Ooh, that was a little bit too wide, but hey. I've got to give them some chance to get me, haven't I? Yeah. Turn 1, I went a bit deep. Yeah, I'm sure I can go third gear around there, but maybe in the race, we'll see. But I'm going to have more fuel then, so yeah. I may need my second lap, because this one's not great. Scruffy. Should have tried third gear on that lap. Nothing to lose. Oh, I've lost all my time now. Losing time every corner. That was a lot more aggressive and it paid off big time. My lap is a second quicker at the moment, even though I lost probably half a second already. Wow, what a lap this is.
The session is now over.
3 seconds quicker, and I would have been, I don't know, maybe 4 tenths faster, because I think I lost 4 or 5 tenths at least. Wow, 202, where did that suddenly come from? Holy sugar. I got the fastest sectors. My middle sector was great, but yeah, I don't know where that came from though. We did lose time in the middle, or in the first sector somewhere, where I came off badly on a corner, and I think I had like 4 or 5 or 4 tenths maybe up already, and it went down to a tenth, so there was 3 tenths lost there. So we could have been quicker, but I'm happy with a 3 second lead. Jeez, that's good for the race, if I can even survive a race. I'll give it a go, see what happens in the race. If it's clean, we'll run it. If not, I'll leave it for next time. Because really there's 40 more minutes of racing to finish the season. Oh, buddy. I don't know where that lap time suddenly came into. I know that the tyres were more up to temperature and pressure at that point. For the second hot lap, they were much more where they needed to be. So we were lapping 2 minutes a lap. It was taking longer than that, so 2 minutes per lap, 20-minute race, 10 laps. Okay. Let's budget for 11 laps, just in case. So 3.3, so times 10 would be 33. Plus another 3.3. 1, 2, and the 0.3 will add 1. That should give us enough fuel. 37 litres should be enough fuel. I'm going to put an extra couple in. I'm happy with the tyre pressures, as long as the right one. We've got 27.6 on the fronts, absolutely spot on. Let's adjust these. Okay, let's save this setup then. So this is our race setup. Man, I was not 3 seconds quicker in the previous race. Oof, it got really close. On some previous races I've had in career, it's got a lot closer. Maybe it's just particular cars on particular tracks, you know, because when the developers do their balance of power passes, it is per car per track. So, for example, the Honda NSX might be great around Nürburgring, but it might not be quite as much of an advantage around, say, Barcelona or Zolder or something like that, you know. But yet maybe the Lamborghini is better on this track, but not so much on this track. That's how it is in this game. So I think it's meant to reflect, you know, reality. So yeah, I wonder if you can do a career in GT4 as well. And pick, this is the GT World Challenge. All right, you guys up for a 20-minute Nürburgring race? I don't know if I am, but we'll give it a go. With a mandatory pit stop. Okay. Not sure that once I change my tire pressures, did I alter them here? Oh. This is important to use current pressures, because it means that if you're happy with the pressures that you're running, that gets them up to temperature, then when they change and put the new tires on, you want to be running the same pressures that you started the race on, you know. So if you go with different pressures, I mean, if you find out that you're getting too much pressure on a certain tire during the lap, if you've got it all set up with the keyboard or buttons on your wheel, you can have the You can tell the pit crew to put less PSI in one of the tires or all of them or whatever. And then when you do your pit stop, you'll have tires with more optimum pressures. So you can do that. I don't have my keys or buttons on the wheel set up to do that, so I just have to wing it. Right, got Darth Vader then in second. Yeah. Christian Klein, is that who that is? Oh, no. Okay, I'll adjust it. I'll adjust it. Didn't do the brake balance. Bouncing on the limiter. God, nearly lost the back end just on the limiter there. Look at that Audi right on my bumper.
Car on the left.
Well, this is going to be a bit tricky.
Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I had the inside line, so I was at an advantage. Right, can we pull away? And can we do it mistake-free? I might try a third gear around there just to see what happens while it's early in the race. Wow, we've got a bit of a gap already. Pit lane open already? But why isn't it showing? Okay, pit window is different. Okay, never mind. Pit lane and pit window are different things. Pretty decent out first lap here so far. Nice. This could be quite an easy win if we don't mess it up. Ooh, hello. I can feel it in my wheel. If the rear end of the car gets a bit loose, I can feel it. And it tried there. Well, we've pulled out 2.5 seconds on this first lap. 1.8 now, yeah, because the car got squiffy. I wonder if the next race will be a wet one, or yeah, because it's all been dry weather so far. Okay, let's try third here. Got me a bit wide, you see, a little bit wider. Nice. Car's behaving up to now. I wonder what car I'll get next season. Do I get to choose? Will I get an offer from a team? No idea. Don't know how it works. Come and drive for us, Rusty. Yeah. Rusty restart.
Well done, mate. Fastest lap on the race so far.
I don't have to go like balls out to stay ahead of these guys. Oh, but I don't want to be spinning off either. If you deliberately slow down and drive at like 95%, you can send yourself off the track. Because it's not the same focus. Mr. Goatman, greetings. Yeah, third gear spoiling the next corner as well. Back to the plan A. Closing in. I had a 2.5 second gap at one point. Now it's 1.5. Why? So spinny. What I can do is increase my traction control just for that corner. That was nice, that felt good. Reflected in the time as well. Ooh, a little bit wide.
Pit window is open.
I might pit early, I might pit now rather than on the next lap. How's my tyres? You see, I would now ask for the pressures to be dropped on the new set of tyres, but I don't have the control set up. I can't do it on the keyboard because I'll crash, and I don't have any buttons left on my wheel to do it. They're all used or something. I guess I've committed myself to another lap then.
Fastest lap of the race. Great job.
Wow, nice. nice turn in. Not so good though, I'm losing time. Ah! Right, very late there. Messed that up. That's usual on my in-lap. I've not even practiced pitting on this track, so I don't know anything about the pit entry. Shite. You never nail that. See, while the car reverses, that's costing time. We did have a buffer, so I'm not panicking yet.
Mandatory stop is now clear.
Go, 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 come on. Oh, that Audi, that's second place, isn't it? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I've got to practice pit stops, I think.
Pit window is now closed.
Wow, so the guy who's in second place is like less than a second behind me. Okay, we need to create a gap then. Not like that. If the pit window's closed, he's not going to be pitting. He's already done his pit stop. And he's 0.9 behind at the last sector. Wow, it's a good thing I created a buffer then. .6 now, so just keep pushing. Feels good up to now. I don't know if it'd be the fastest lap of the race, but it feels good. Car's gripping very well at the moment. That lap felt good, I think. We'll see. Yeah, 2 seconds quicker. Yeah, like you just feel it. Because my previous best was a 2:04, now it's a 2:02. Pulled out 4.2 second gap now. That was a huge lap. Can we squeeze more out of it? Well, nearly 3/10. Bit wide here. We did go a bit wide, that cost me. That was a little bit aggressive, but clean. God, I'm chancing it. I was 4/10 up, but I had to just back off, and it's cost me 3/10. It's cost me nearly all 4/10, to be honest. Yep. I was well up on my time there. But oh, never mind. Yeah, we would have been half a second quicker. Would have been a 2:02.2, I think, which would have been crazy to go even quicker. Pushing too hard, it's costing me time. Overdriving when I don't even need to. Any slight risk, I'm backing off. Probably why I'm losing so much time. One more lap. I don't know why I'm pushing so hard. I don't need to. Four-tenths quicker. I got the wrong gear. I knew something would happen, I just didn't know where it was going to happen. I knew it would, just couldn't tell you where. But yeah, took the corner in third, should have been second. Did we get the time back? What the hell? We were half a tenth up and now we're down to a tenth.
Excellent job, man. What a race. V1. Bring it back home safely.
Didn't score anywhere except for no hammer time, no professionalism. Overtake machine was impossible. Hunter was impossible. Skip all of this. Whew. Not quite sure what the gaps are here. How is this plus one lap and then 393, 394? Was that even possible? So his quickest time was a 2:04, mine was just so much quicker. See, I had 3/10 in the bag there. That could have been a 2:02, just like I said. Hey, Ad Astra. Well, firstly, before you start saying things like that, there is no Nordschleifer in Assetto Corsa, Competitzione. And secondly, if you look at my sim racing live streams that I've done in the past, I have done plenty of laps on the Nordschleifer. That track will never make an appearance in this game. So, I don't know how much fuel we had at the end. These are our final tire pressures. 27.9. They were running a bit hot. I'm sure we were running at 28 zeros on this corner, but quite why this is saying a 27.7 now, I don't know. But I think I would possibly reduce the back too. But the way that the balance of the car feels good. I don't know if I can stick another 20-minute race. My hands and my wrists. But it is the last race of this season, and I am interested to see what comes next. So, we could do it. Oh, look who's suddenly shot into second place. The Lambo, the guy who was in last place, wasn't he, for the first race? Can we do another 20? Well, it will finish off the season, and again, it looks like the weather's going to be dry. It'd be nice to give us a wet race or a changeable one. Yeah, RF2. Got a bad name for itself at the moment, though, hasn't it? Multiplayer. Can't keep, the Le Mans thing. That's been a big setback for them, I think. Right. Come on, hands. Oh. My fingers are going to get cramped for the next 3 days, but hey, let's do it. 4 p.m. now in the game. And now we have a Lambo. And we know how quick they are in a straight line, so I might get mugged into the first corner.
Green light, go, go, go. Car on the left.
It was tough enough keeping that Audi behind.
Clear on the left.
Oh, I gave him too much room. I did. I was too kind. I gave him too much room. Bye. See ya. Oh, my light just dimmed. Is that an impending power cut coming?
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh my god, you are slowing me down, chronic. Where do I make my move into the chicane? Difficult because the chicane comes after a long straight, and that's where he has his advantage. See? Can I come from this far back? It's going to be a bold move. Just getting on the power way too early. This is going to be difficult.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I was very defensive there. Whew, hold it together, Rust. Yep, let's get aggressive.
Well done, mate. Fastest lap of the race so far.
And we know from the previous race I can go 2 seconds quicker than this. If the car behaves. Tire pressures are the same for all corners. Oof. Had to stay off the power for quite a while there. But we are now 2 seconds quicker. Oh, it's right. It's right, all right. It's just what I want it. Ideally, 27.6 on every corner would be nice. But for that moment, that fleeting moment that we had, they were all the same. Obviously, it changes when you hit a corner, but I like that they all leveled out. That was nice. They're all pretty much where they should be. A little high, but they're pretty much where they need to be. Car's turning in really nice. I was a little bit cautious on the brakes there and I ended up going a bit deep. Yeah. Are we going to go wide? Now that number's that it's not showing the average. You're thinking of tire temperatures. The 27.8 is the tire pressure. Not the temperatures. The temperatures are the color, the green. Oh, it didn't downshift there for some reason. Not enough braking, perhaps. Come on, sweetheart. Give me one more lap and then I'll put some fresh shoes on you. sweet. Now, how's she gonna turn into here? Don't go deep. That's right, that's right. Oh, too much. No, too much. Got onto the curb, didn't want to do that. Don't really want to touch the inside curb there if I can help it. But I did. Wow. We were over 4/10 quicker, but losing time down the entirety of this part.
Not over yet.
Yeah, I didn't know which one was the pit lane limiter line, so I ended up braking way too early. Better. That's right, Ad Astra, they're the brakes. Everybody's piling into the pits now. One lap later than when we were allowed. We got a good gap though, I think we're fine.
Mandatory stop is now clear. Come on, let's go.
What do you mean, come on, let's go? I'm waiting for you. Bye-bye, suckers. Oh, great, no, I've just jinxed it. No worries, man. Brakes are for wimps. I like T-brakes. Brakes for tea and cakes. They're the only brakes I want. Although it helps if you can stop, because that way you don't smash up your lovely car. So brakes can be your best friend sometimes. Like here, no brakes here. Just lift and coast and flat on the throttle again. No brakes through there whatsoever. You can see when I brake anyway, it shows you at the bottom right. Some of the corners there's just very, very light application of brakes, just a tiny bit, just to arrest the car just a little to make it through the next corner. This is heavy braking here though. Wow, we have a 10.7 second lead over that Lambo, I believe. That looks like what it was telling me. Yeah, 10.4. Now, for some reason, in Assetto Corsa, once you pit for new tyres, the delta times reset. The green and red delta, they've reset now. Oh, minor heart attack there as the back end just felt loose. My steering wheel just told me you have no back end, just for a fraction of a moment. Brown trousers time. I can sometimes feel it though, and you may not even see it on the screen, but I feel it in the wheel. Ooh, snaky, but we got through there quite nicely. The car was a little bit not liking it, but she obeyed. 4 minutes away from the end of the season. Still no delta showing up. We've got a 12-second lead. I mean, we're just killing this one. I'm sure season 2 is going to be harder. Maybe. Plenty of curbage. Judging by all the rubber that's been put down on the road there, the AI are breaking into that chicane a lot earlier than I am, as we know that they do. They're braking at around 120 meters. I'm doing it at about 90. Fastest lap of the race. Bring it on, baby! Now, because of the gap we've got, I could slow down. But I've got a feeling that they'll still want me to do a final lap after this one anyway. So I think it's going to be this lap and one more. Very slow around these corners, because we were not in the right place. Scruffy lap this one. So we've got a 14-second lead, but we're going to cross the line with less than 14 seconds to go. So we could back off and wait for the time to run out, but I think even if we do, when we cross the line it will still give us another lap. So I can't afford to do that. I've lost a second on this lap by yapping. Fastest yap of the race. don't even have to brake full. I didn't even brake full power around that corner, around that chicane, I don't think. There we go.
This is your last lap.
One more lap of the season. Don't mess it up. Even though you just did. That was an awful first corner. I know I'm 3/10 up, but that was a really bad first corner. 16-second lead. This race has been so easy compared to the others. I don't know, maybe just this car and track combination just seemed to work. Or I've just maybe just dialed in a decent setup, I don't know. Okay, we've got time, don't panic. Plenty of time. I know the game wants you to lose, but you have to fight it. Good thing we didn't end up facing the wrong way. And now I've got dirty tires, so I have to be mindful of that. That's just lack of concentration, lack of focus. Bring her home, buddy.
Excellent job, man. What a race. E1. Bring it back home safely.
Can't see where I'm going. Man. Again, second place is one lap. In case you're wondering, best sounding car in the game, probably the, I don't know, the Porsche 911 GT3, I think, maybe. That thing sounds amazing. Or it could be the 992 Cup, I'm not sure, one of the two. Definitely one of the Porsches has got such an amazing sound. Right, what comes after this? I don't know at all. No idea. How many times have we seen this with the Lambo just there in second? And we have an Audi third. Maybe I should drive the Lambo for the next season. I would rather sit in a McLaren or a Ferrari 488 or maybe even a Beamer, I don't know. Oh, the Honda's done me well though. You know, when you get the setup dialed in nice, it's got a good balance to it. When you don't, you have to be careful because the rear end can just catch you. All right, let's see where we go. I mean, we just aced this by a country mile. So here's the start. We did get past at the start, didn't we? We got overtaken. Will I get more sponsors next season? I've hardly got anybody there. Surely I'll get more sponsorship now. Okay, so here we go. Double file for the start. Riding on the limiter. Okay. You ready? This Lambo is just... I knew it was going to get me down this straight. I had no chance. All the marbles. And look at me driving in them. Picking up crap. Picking up tyre crappage. I was quite cautious around here though. I gave him plenty of space. Too much. Now I've got an Audi breathing down my neck. Come on. Doesn't it take me like most of the lap to get him, or at least do I get him on lap 2? I can't remember. You wouldn't think that was a Honda, would you? Yeah. Oh, did I get him? No, no way I'm nailing him round the outside. I've got the inside for the next corner, but he's too quick. Oh, it's so close. I had to stay close. I couldn't let him get away, otherwise it would just be so much harder to get him. I got a good run here though. I know he's quicker, but I got a really good run. Couldn't quite do it into the corner. Did I dive up the inside here? That would be optimistic. Or did I just get a really good run out of the corner? Ooh, little twitch. Oh, yep. Oh, look at the gap he pulls out. Yeah, in the braking area here. Lovely. I still left him plenty of room. He's still ahead. But I have the inside corner. I have the inside for the next corner now. There we go. Did you see that the car actually slid round? If you'll see, I actually got the rear end out. Lovely. Probably see that better on a slow-mo. Look at the back end going round. Whoa! The back end got loose. There you go, it's back in line now. Man. Right. Continue Korea. Let's see. Is it North Korea or South Korea? I don't know what's coming next.
Well, not bad for a rookie. That was a great start indeed. Great to see new drivers making the first steps in the Blancpain GT series. Your next season will be all about collecting experience you made in the first year and focusing this energy. You're now going to race your first endurance weekends and being more competitive, more consistent,
not endurance,
and focused. You will learn how to manage long stints and your team will help you by organizing dedicated test sessions to bring you there.
That won't happen today.
See you there, and hopefully you will show your talent to the world.
Oh, this is my offer. A Jag. The Jaguar. And longer races. Oh no, I'm getting... no, there's more. There's more. The Bentley. Okay. The thing with the Bentley is it's just a big brick. Heavy. Although, I'm thinking of the actual one you buy in the showroom. This car's got a very throaty or yeah, the Porsche engine sounds really good. to say. Is this a different? Oh yeah, it is. It's a different year. Wow, look at the difference there. That's 2018. This is 2015. I've been offered an Audi, an Aston Martin Racing V12 Vantage. Again, engine sound. And the Writer Engineering, which should be a Lambo, or it should look like one. Yeah, like the Gallardo. But Writer is to Lambo, like AMG is to Mercedes, and I don't know, what else would you compare roof to Porsche? Guys, the Nissan GTR, forget it. I ain't taking that one. AMG, McLaren 650. Yeah, the one I'm interested, no Ferrari on offer, because I didn't get the gold. Oh, I'm tempted on this one. The liveries are crap. Wish I could have my own livery. This is a 2018 car though. What's the newest car we've got here? 15, 18, 15, 17. Yeah, none of the really new ones. That Jag is 2012. It's a bit old. I'm tempted to go Porsche, but those rear ends. I don't know what the Godzilla is, so I couldn't answer you. I think this. I either take the Honda again. I mean, there's the McLaren, but the if this was a 720S, I would just take it. No problem. That would be the one. This is too old. Let's go Porsche GT3R. Nissan GT. No, it's not a favorite amongst, you know, the sim racers, the league guys. That must be for a reason. Shots are a bit close up. We're taking the Porsche. I'd like to have a different livery though. Oh, Paul Ricard. Oh, I'm not very. I have raced on this track, but it's been so long ago that I don't remember the layout. This is a test. Welcome to endurance racing. This season, your team will be focusing. So no more 20-minute races. Get ready for the first test. We'll take a look at it, but I'm not familiar with the track layout, so I'm going to suck. I would need to practice it in the main game and then come back to this. But thing with Paul Ricard is it has blue and red stripes off the racing track, off the line. And the blue is like an abrasive, that if you go off track, the idea is that they're abrasive so that they slow your car down. Further out are the red stripes, which are even more abrasive. So if you're locked up and you're sliding over the red stripes, they're gonna damage your tires, but they will stop your car. That is modeled in this sim, where the red has got more abrasiveness than the blue. So the way it is in real life is the way it's modeled here. Let's see. So I think we're going clockwise, right? So we're going to come out, we've got a 90-degree left, then a right. We've got a nice, this should be flat. And then it's right, circle round, right, sector 1. And then a huge long straight. We can make a cup of tea about, put the kettle on about there. Tea will be ready about here. And then round. So first thing with setup, let's just go straight to the aggressive setup. And we'll run on heavyish fuel. Let's go down to give us about 10-11 laps of fuel or something like that. Wow, we've changed car. How about that, boys and girls? I don't think we can get out of it yet.
Green light, give it all you can. Welcome to endurance racing. Today we are going to test your new car in a long hot stint session. Do your best and remember, consistency is key to long distance racing.
So I don't know if we'll be able to see it from here. Yeah, so here you see this is pretty abrasive compared to the asphalt, and it will help slow your car down. If you manage to get up to here, this is even more abrasive. Really bad on the tires. Once you get here with your tires, they're ruined. But it will definitely slow your car down a lot. Well, the notch sliper's not a deal breaker for me though, not with this. The game is just so well made. It's one of the best sims you can get, this. Right, I do not know the layout here, so let's go into bonnet mode on this is pretty bad. Oh yeah, it was a left-hander, wasn't it? So left, right, and then pretty much flat for a while. And then I think it was a right. Yeah, right and left. I'm okay driving over this as long as I'm not locking up over it.
Car on the left, clear on the left.
Could do with the track map being on the screen. What's after the long straight? Is it a right-hander? Windscreen wipers just barely holding on. And I've got to get used to my new car as well.
Car on the right, clear on the right. Car on the left, clear on the left.
So we can't rely on tyre pressures because we've been going off too many times, so the readings will be false. that's tighter than I thought. I can definitely feel how much heavier the rear end is compared to the NSX. Obviously with the engine being in the back there, yeah, it's noticeable. Definitely need to secure the rear end down. It's very, very loose on the back. It's not doing my tires any good. Even when I learned before, a long time ago, the layout of this track, I was never a fan. It's not one of my tracks that I like. Wow, that is one tight corner. Rear end is really loose. Yeah, we need to sort this back end out before we can even contemplate learning the track. See, the front aero variation is in minus 0.7, which means it should be understeering. But it isn't. I've got nothing to go on here on the on the tire pressures. How are the temperatures equal on all four corners? Did it just put a new set of tires on? Go back to the other ones. Ugh. I guess I'm stuck with this car now. I'll go back and change it for the McLaren. This is a track that's going to have to be practiced away from career mode. 20 minutes is nowhere near enough to learn the track and then start developing a setup. Nope. Sometimes you can ride the brakes, you know, just to keep the rear end in check. Oof, Jesus. I don't think the car knows what it wants to do. I think I will understeer. No, oversteer. I will. No. I know. I prefer understeer. Me no like it is car, and me no like it is track. If I make it turn in more though, it's going to lose the back end even easier. There's not a lot I can do. Yeah, this is one of the tracks I would like to just have wiped from the calendar. And I've never liked it in all my sim racing years. Really? Barely any steering input. I know we carried a lot of speed, but I barely turned. Gonna have to add more wing, I think. That's aerodynamics, that is. Also, I feel like I'm having to drive the car very differently to the Honda. The way I approach a corner, you know, like you definitely want to be off the brakes by the time you turn in. God, it just wants to slide. Yeah, you can, but it's not an ideal scenario. If you have to trail brake, there's probably something wrong with your setup. Oh, like hell. I just didn't even do anything there. Okay, let's bring the brake balance all the way back, because it's clearly not happy with the way I've got it. I didn't even really steer, I just tapped the brakes and the car went. Okay. We don't have enough time. 4 minutes is nowhere near enough time to do anything, let alone click the wrong option. So, now the Porsche has a specific ECU map that's going to give it more performance, but I don't know which one it is. I don't know if I have the document handy as well. But different cars have got different ECU maps for race modes and qualifying modes, and I don't know which one. So inducing more aero understeer, but also reducing the rear wing. So that's interesting. Did I change this? I don't know if I did. Okay, so default is 2.3. Okay. So we have 2.4. That's not correct. I should have gone down. Okay. Well, it's always best to have all your braking done before you turn into the corner. That's always a good rule of thumb. But with the NSX, sometimes, you know, I didn't mind having a little bit of brake applied in a corner or something. It wasn't upsetting the car too much. But this thing, I don't know. I haven't figured it out properly yet. Back end seems to be a little bit more compliant now. So far, let's see how she handles the braking at the end of this straight if we don't get interfered with.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, she's a little bit squiffy.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Definitely better though. It's that, you know what's causing it? It's not the car. It's the fact that I'm not realizing that that corner tightens up quite a bit halfway through. You know, the corner is a certain tightness and then suddenly it goes a lot tighter in the middle, and I'm not compensating for that, and that's why the car's not coping. So the car's not too bad.
Session is now open.
I think we're okay. I think we're getting there. We didn't even post a time. Couldn't give a monkey's ass. Still kind of learning the track as well. So we want to load this in. We want to go to the setup and go to mechanical grip. Bring the ARB down. Save that. Okay. So that corner tightens up. It's me, I have to make the allowances for that.
Green light. Go, go, go. Welcome to endurance racing.
Yeah, whatever.
We're going to test your new car in a lean constant session. Do your best and remember, consistency is key to long distance racing.
Deceptive, really deceptive. It's probably why I developed a hate for this track. There's deceptive corners. Let's see if we can put a clean lap in and see where we are. That'll be something. So far I haven't done a single clean lap. And braking here. Oh, she doesn't like it. See again, that tightens up later on. This one's okay. No, it's not. This is the tightener. That's the one that tightens up. It deceives you into thinking you can go through in third gear, but no, you can't. brake too early. Not sure of my braking point for turn 1. Probably lost about a second over what would be a decent time. What am I chasing? A 224? Yeah, I got mixed up with the corners there for some reason. Right, this is Death Corner. Got it. We're going to get a clean lap in, I think. Yeah, here we are. 206. Boom. We went from a crappy and now braked way too late. Still haven't got the braking point for turn 1. But we're quicker. Back end still wants to go, but it's... The back end still wants to go, but it's better. We're a second up already. Two seconds up, make it. I'm not really sure when to brake on some of these corners. Oh, you bitch. Invalidated the time. We'll still get to see what the time was, and I'm going to count it as a time that I could put on the board. And that's the time I'll use to compare against the other drivers unless I go better with a valid lap. So we are 2049, which beats the fastest guy at the moment. So far, somehow, we're the fastest car on the track. I don't know. How did we go from such a wayward car and not even knowing the track to setting the fastest time, even though it was invalid? Go again. So are we a second slower than we were last time? Because we're already a second up now instead of 2. And we're going to have traffic possibly. Oh, don't.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I had no choice to invalidate the lap. Because the AI were just shite.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
These cars are made of, like they've got no weight. The moment they get hit by an AI car, it's like they don't weigh anything. They just spin so freely. I just don't get it. It's like the cars have got no mass whatsoever. When they go up against an AI car, I don't know. It's like it's made of paper. And as soon as that yellow marker gets knocked down at turn 1, it's hard to judge where to turn. Still need to settle the back end down a bit more, but the potential is there. So we're 1.67 off the pace, and we're 1.9 up already. Don't tell me we're going to catch these cars again. How have I caught up to this dude? No! Okay, I'll have to mark that down in my mental notebook as a deceptive corner, and that way I'll know for next time to treat it as such.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, look, 2.5 seconds quicker. But the lap's not going to count again. Again. And we have a bad tire pressure on the left rear. So we'll have to fix that. Or even quicker here. We could easily post fastest time if we get a clean lap in. But it really doesn't want to let me. Two and a half seconds already, and I'm only halfway through the lap. And again, we're going to get traffic. Another spoiled lap. We're nearly 3 seconds up here. We're going to get traffic in exactly the same place for the 3rd lap in a row. I don't know how to fix that. I'm just lightly braking and the car's losing it. We need to fix a couple of things. The problem is, if you slide like this is doing right now, you can't really rely on what this PSI hot is telling you. You can't rely on it at all, because that's going to tell you the numbers based on the fact that your tires have overheated because you've been sliding, so you can't rely on it. But I think I don't really want to go even further back, but excuse me, it looks like I have to. Yeah, definitely getting there. I just can't get a lap without traffic. And I've got to book enough time that I can lap 2 laps without traffic, which, as you can see, judging by the track map here, that's going to be extremely difficult. I don't know whether to brake earlier and lighter or later and heavier to stop that car from spinning, going off the moment I just dab the brakes. There's no steering input, it's just touch the brakes and the whole car. That's normally a sign of too much rear brake bias. But it's what I'm looking at on the graphics, it's telling me that the rear brakes are actually colder than the fronts, so I don't know what to make of it. It's just mixed signals, really. Still no fan of the track. But I know that if I get the lap right and I don't get traffic, I know I've got the fastest time out of everybody. I think that much is clear. I was nearly 3 seconds up and I'm only 1.7 away from the fastest time. So, yeah. There is that. A whole season with this car is going to be a nightmare. Wow, those curbs are nasty. Yeah, there's 2 or 3 deceptive corners on this track. Probably 4. Right, can we post the fastest time? Or can we not? I backed off the throttle, lost a bit of confidence there. Let's see what happens. Perfectly stable. But, ooh. Yeah, I had that mental note that that corner was a deceptive one. Yeah, I'm gonna lose time. Where have I invalidated the lap? Where? Where? Are you cheating? Is this game cheating me now? What the hell? Where did the lap get invalidated? Yeah, I don't buy it, mate. I think you're taking the piss. Yeah, bollocks to you, mate. Lost a lot of time there. A lot. I could still be the quickest, but I've lost a whole second, I think. Yeah, or maybe half, 6/10, something like that. Yeah, about 6/10 of a second, I think we lost there. Damn. So you're going to spin off on this one then, right? Last chance to post a lap. This car's a bag of nails, man. Stick that up here. Fastest lap by nearly a second, and it would have been over 1 second. Yes! It would have been over a second, I reckon. 0.8. It would have been, yeah, we would have been 1.4 clear. But I did mess up here in the middle. I was in first gear on the limiter instead of popping it into second. But this is practice. Qualifying is going to be a nightmare, and I'm not happy with the car setup at all. But we got fastest time somehow. Just learnt the track, came up with a setup. Somehow, just right at the end there, managed to post this lap. And it was not a good one. You'll probably see it. Turning in here, this was good. This was fine. Oh yes, nice. And the front brakes are lit up already. Yeah, I think we need more brakes to the rear. Front brakes are so hot compared to the rear, but it's improving. Brake balance can change how your car reacts so much. Yep, so far we have already lost a second, by the way. That's already happened. The rest of the lap was okay except for one little time when it The car got a bit twitchy. Apart from that, it was satisfactory. Did get a little bit hairy there. See there? Whoa, that's the bit I'm talking about. All costs you time. And then I think something here as well, maybe. Did we drift out? No, it's looked okay. And then the last corner. Nice. Within the curbs, beautiful. Fastest lap of the day. Not bad. I'll take that. What is good? Oh, okay. That is. Yeah. I'm going to click, I'm not going to do anything, but I'm just going to click restart, cancel, so that when we come back to career mode, we get to do the practice session again. Anything with the escape key right now. Yeah. We've got an interesting second season coming up. Jesus. I'll visit Paul Ricard outside of the career and work on this setup. And yeah, see where we are. I think just maybe adjusting the brake balance a little bit more to the rear, and the rear left tire pressure needs to go up. But apart from that, I think we'll get through it. It's probably going to be, what, 45-minute race, maybe an hour? Don't know. Alright guys, that's going to be it. So for those who have stuck around, thank you so much. And yeah. Oh, by the way, for any Elite Dangerous people who saw my John Beamer stream, I have attained the pre-engineered FSD and the pre-engineered heatsink and the pre-engineered Discovery surface scanner thing. Yeah, the probes scanner, that thing. Done that. Got a much better jump range now, which I'll reveal in the stream. And also, I've got some engineering to do if I want to get the ship to the specification that I've got already noted down. But some of the engineers I don't have unlocked yet. And some of the tasks to unlock those is going to take a while. So it all comes down to how much I want that ship to be close to the specification that I have. Yeah. So there you go. We'll see what happens with Mr. Beamer later on. So guys, thank you for being here as always. And I wish you well. And have a good evening. So until then, next time. Bye-bye. See you guys. Thank you.